Hello. How y'all doing? I wasn't able to make a wasn't able to make a chatting screen, but welcome. Hope you guys are doing well. I gotta make like a chatting thing, like a chatting like welcome to the stream kind of thing. Yeah. I probably should have something like that. Hi, Nana Known. You missed you missed the work portion. But I guess we're just gonna be here for the development portion. Why is my Bluetooth not working? Man, I really gotta get like when I'm buying a headset, I'm also gonna be buying one with a microphone. I don't care if the like quality is ass. I just want the quality to go through, at least. Anyways, it's my nope, it's not working. All right. So, for those people who tuned in at the earlier part of the stream, which is like an hour or something, I was working on the environment that Nana Known was actually working on. I'm here since the 10-minute stream start. Oh, I didn't know. I didn't know, sorry. I was, yeah. Because I thought it was just Leo and, like, Sunrise and Beam that was here. I didn't know. Oops. But welcome. I was working on the environment. If you are probably confused as to why the environment looked a little odd in the version of my laptop, that's because that's the old file. And what I'm gonna do is I put every change that I did into a new collection, and then I'm just gonna copy that collection into the new Blender file. Because the problem with Linux is that it's not very good with Google Drive integration, which is, by the way, they said that they're gonna change this. They said that they're gonna change the Google Drive integration with Linux like years ago, and then they never actually touched it. But I just didn't want to deal with it as of right now. Sometimes it crashes my computer, which is a little weird. So I just ended up using the old Blender file, and then I'm just gonna send that over later. Aside that, I also have to mention that these bad boys are not good. So if you don't know what those QR codes are, basically the QR codes are supposed to be links to my socials. Unfortunately, what I didn't know is that there are different kinds of QR codes, including ones that apparently have a trial, or they have the right to revoke the link, which is it's just a bit scummy. Like, I thought, you know, it would just generate an image that would just connect to a link, but apparently that's not how that works. So the one in the laptop actually is the correct QR code. So earlier in the stream, or the earlier part of the stream, like, that's the actual, like, you know, that's the actual, like, QR codes. But for this one, it's actually not the QR codes, and so I'm removing that until I have the QR codes. Also, I kind of like the slideshow aesthetic that I had earlier, so I probably will keep that. Besides that, let me open up my program right here. And today we're going to be making some progress over at Le Godot, because we have to go and start developing the FPS toolkit. I believe that our game plan today is to make camera-based inputs work. And after that, we should be good. Also, I forgot that I needed my phone for this. Because like, my screen will take up all of the real estate on screen. So, hold on. Let me just grab my phone real quick. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Unfortunately, my phone is shut down. I forgot to turn it on, so now I have to wait until it turns on. Pokemon number 539. What the hell is that? Okay, that did not lead me to Pokemon, apparently. Sock? Seriously? Really? Why? Alright. Goodness gracious. Alright. Let me grab... Oh, come on. I have to do this. Alright. I need to get to my YouTubes. I'm like once I get enough money, I'll definitely buy another monitor. Cause my goodness, this whole setup of setting up my chat for my phone is a bit of a nightmare. It's not the worst thing in the world, but it's just slow enough that it boils my raisins, if you know what I mean. Yes, of course, everybody knows what I'm talking about. Brain shut down. Got it. Yes. Alright. I have my chat open, finally. Actually, I probably shouldn't hide the screen itself. I can just sort of have that on live. Okay. I can finally start working. I got my GitHub open. I got my Godot open. Let's do this. Alrighty. 30 minutes on the clock. Why is that not it? Oh, that's why. I was like, wait, why is that not working? I felt I should just have hold on. I should just have another scene that's basically the same thing. Hold on, let me just do this real quick. Okay, I'm gonna put this here. And I'm gonna call it Blendo. And this is gonna be the engine. Alright? I'm just gonna have the Godot right here at all times. That will definitely work out. Okay. So, in the last one, we tried to get camera input dashing in. Unfortunately, it was not working. So let's actually just set this back to the default. I'm gonna set this to 5 so that we can actually see this properly. So we have instant already placed. This was the position as to where it's supposed to teleport into. So there you go. And if you were to try and go through, it hasn't happened. Okay, pretty okay. Fall cancel seems to be working. Okay, I can't reach that. Probably should make the ground like a little bigger. All right. I don't know if there should there be like a setting for fall cancel? Also, that is a very small window. I mean, I guess that makes sense, but like, man. Yes, this is an HDR. This is a custom HDR, so I made it seamless because there's no HDR that has just all sky. It's like sky and then an empty bottom. Which I get it, that's for realistic lighting, but I just like having all sky. I just like having that. Alright, also I believe, are you guys okay, you guys are okay. Yeah. Let's go and change this to interpolated. Okay, that seems to work. Okay, fall cancel also seems to work. Fall cancel is a lot more noticeable on interpolated. Hard to see the gameplay window. Whoopsies. But the dashing definitely. The fall cancel is definitely way noticeable on the interpolated one. But yeah, I believe that's pretty much what we had so far. Let's see what we're gonna do. So I need to make camera-based work. So right now we have instant camera-based, which for some reason doesn't work. And I gotta make that work now. Okay. So this works. Sort of. Kind of. What the? Excuse me? What? Oh, because my cooldown is 10. Oh, that's why. I was like, man, that really takes a long time. Hi, Cuckoo. Okay. Yeah, there you go. If invisibility is turned on, it shouldn't go through. Exactly. But it also has this weird bug where if I do this, if it's in the middle... Oh. I might be mistaken. Hold on. Really? Did I actually just fix this? Did not remember fixing my own code. I'm a genius. Alright. Interesting. Yeah, this is like kind of hog. This is exactly what I thought it would do. I'm a little freaked out. Wait, did I actually fix this? I think I actually fixed this. I don't remember fixing this. Yeah, we should probably have a crosshair at this point. The problem is I need it to be... I mean, I could just add it as like a placeholder. It doesn't really need to be too complicated. I can probably do that, yeah. Movement camera. I can probably put it on UI, and I'll add it later. Like it will be like parented to the. Where could it be parented then? To like the head? I have no idea. Let me look at, because I have like a Kenny pack that would have all that. Hold on. Okay, I just have a whole bunch of whack-ass files for some reason. What is this? I'm trying to find like an actual crosshair, or for some reason oh, there we go. Okay, I finally found a crosshair. Let me add a folder on this. UI. That would be considered UI, in my personal opinion. Folder. Crosshair. And that's where I plop you in. Let me just do a quick import. And with that, we now have the crosshair. Now, I could just do this. Can I? I might not even know how to. Hold on. I do this. And I have to put this in the middle, right? That's how that works. So I have to put that... I guess I can... I don't have any setting for that. Forget how to game them. Alright? Listen. It's what it is. It is what it is. What's the size? 1024 by 600. Now I have to divide that by 2. I probably will add a script for this. There you go. So basically this is like a simple crosshair, like how you would set it up. But I believe we can do this all programmatically. But right now, this is practically what we need to do. We need to add a sprite on the player, and it will do that. Probably 0.5 will work, not 0.25. Yeah, there you go. I think that'll definitely work a little better. So I think oh, whoopsies. I forgot I still have dashing. Okay. I think that's good. All right. Hold on, let me... Oh, that's a nice little feature. So I can just have my own little thing here. I guess I'll put it somewhere that I don't need. So for those people that are not seeing this, I didn't know that you can do like a windowed projector. So that means if I run the game, I can actually tell whether I'm actually moving the zoom in, which is cool. I like that. Crosshair sprite done. Yeah, I'm gonna add a new node. So this will be like the beginnings of the UI node. So UI, and we'll add. I don't really know exactly. Okay, so UI and crosshair. I don't know how would I like describe this? Like HUD? Like I don't know. Maybe HUD. Finally made a video of the Light 2D. Awesome. Glad that it's out. I would love to learn about Light 2Ds. I don't know exactly what's the best way to do this, because we have UI where it's going to be menus and stuff. Like menus are going to be like the pause menu and like, you know, all of that stuff. It's all going to be built into the pack, so you don't have to worry about UI, which is a problem in the last version, believe it or not. It became an issue because the UI was built into the the game, so you can't reuse the UI, which is what I advertised. So I have to make sure that the UI comes with the actual pack itself. So like if you were to get this player pack, it would already have a pause menu, a settings menu, all of the stuff, and yeah. I don't know how to call it, but we'll call it HUD for now. I'm gonna make some exports. I guess since we're calling it HUD, I mean, I don't even... Okay, you know what? I'm not even gonna lie. I don't know what HUD means. That is... Okay, gaming. It gave me a department. Heads-up display. Okay, heads-up display. So it's everything that shows up on, like, in gameplay, I'm assuming. I guess that's like a pretty good way to describe a crosshair. So we'll have a crosshair there. I believe I need to have... Okay, so I'm assuming, yep, it already shows up there. I need to have a HUD. There you go. Okay, I can't see the buttons. I kind of wish that if you press enter, it would just work like that, but... Alright. Okay, create. We'll just do an exports right now. Crosshair. Texture. 2D. So you can like just grab this and then just plop it in there and it'll automatically like do all the shit. Refers to status indicators you see overlaid on your game window. Yeah, so it's anything that's on the screen that you need for gameplay. So status bars, crosshair, timer, those kinds of things, that will be added in there. So crosshair will be here. I believe, should we have, I don't think so. I'm trying to think of like what would be any possible way to be like with the crosshair. I guess we'll just add like that there. For now, I believe we can start implementing crosshair into it. So function ready. If crosshair is not null, and then how would I do this? Actually, I mean, I want this to be like reactable. I mean, I guess I'll call it crosshair and then crosshair texture here. That'll probably make more sense. Trello board maybe? Plan some stuff out. Already have a list planned out somewhere. That is true. I don't actually have anything listed out just yet. Var crosshair is equals to sprite new and on ready var crosshair. And then if crosshair texture, then crosshair texture is equals to crosshair texture. Position it'll equals to vector2 get window OS. I think it's like get window screen. There we go. Get screen size dot x dot y, and scale would be there you go. That'll pretty much have all of the stuff. I also need to have that added into the player. Oh, actually, we'll do else. So if it is null, then it will automatically look through crosshair and see if there's an image. How do I do that, actually? Can I do that? Find files in directory. Good though. Find files in directories. Hold on. I wanna see how this is gonna work. Directory in new. Directory open path. List directory big. What the hell is happening? What? Check if a file is in a folder. Good though. Do file exists? File exists path to file. You can also use a directory class. Directory new. File exists path to file. Should be the okay. Okay, so I guess like okay, I'm not exactly okay. Hold on. I think I can just look this up on the actual thing. What the hell is a directory? Used to manage directories and their content. When creating a new directory, default will be open to res. It is advised that you always use open to initialize your directory where you want to operate. Explicit error checking. Many resources types are imported. Function directory contents. Path. Directory new. If directory open path okay. I'm assuming if the directory is valid. List directory begin. I got no idea what the hell that means. List directory begin. Initializes the stream used to list all files and directories using the get next function. Oh, my thing is low battery. Whoopsies. I gotta hold on. I think I gotta grab my my other Bluetooth headset. Hang on. I'm back. Okay. Okay, what's happening here? Initializes the stream used to list all files using the get next function, closing the current open stream if needed. Once the stream has been processed, it should typically be closed with list direct end. I have no idea what the hell I just read, so I'm just gonna try and make this sense of whatever the hell this is. Okay, list directory begin. I'm assuming this means that the directory will have all of the files in whatever directory you set. Like it will open the path, which is this. It will open the path. It will list everything that's in the directory. And then, what is this? Var file name directory get next. I'm assuming this is like the next file. While file name is not empty. If directory current is directory, print found directory file name. Else found file name. I'm so confused. What the hell? Okay, wait. Current is directory. What the hell does that mean? Returns when the current item processed with the last get next call is in a directory. Okay. So it's in there. While file name is not empty. And then file name get the next one. Okay, you know what? I need to I need to know how this shit works. Let me go back here. All right, I'm gonna go back here. I'm gonna use this majimamajig. I'm gonna grab this var crosshair folder path I'm gonna have that there. And I'm gonna use this as that. Directory is a thing like a PNG, and a file is a thing like a PNG. Wait, what? Oh, directory is the file. Because I think I'm sort of getting what this is. I'm just sort of confused exactly how it works. Okay, I wanna know how it works. So apparently it's gonna print a whole bunch of shit for me. So let's see. Okay, found directory, found file. It found two files. It found a PNG and a PNG import. Does it know what type of file it is? Like, can it know that this is a stream texture? Can it know that? Get file type. Returns the resource type of the full path. Returns a string such as a resource or GD script, not a file extension such as GD. Interesting. So it found the PNG file. All right, it found this. I don't know what the hell the dot is. What does that mean? Found directory dot dot. What does that mean? I have no idea what that means. I gotta install like a script where it like zooms in on your mouse position. I've seen streamers do that. This would be a perfect scenario to do that in, where I can just zoom in. Like that'd be sick. Okay, so yeah, so it definitely okay. So current is directory, found directory, file name. Okay. So this checks if the path is okay, which means that it's valid. If it is valid, then it will do this shit. Then it will grab the next file name in the directory. But yeah, why is it empty? Why does it say dot so like current is directory. Current item processed with the last get next call is a directory. Dot and dot dot are considered directories. So that's just a thing. Like that's like oh hey, there's just the directories. Okay, don't worry about those. Don't worry about those. Okay. I guess okay. So I guess this is like a pretty easy thing to do. So we can just do something like this, where it's like image found, else, and then do this. If file name get file type is equals to wait, because wait, is it a file? I guess it's not a file, is it? Or is it just getting the wait, I'm confused. Period is the previous and double period is the next folder. Ah, MB now talking real insane. Actually, he's a madman. Like, so I just do like a stream texture, something like that. And then if it's not, then just go to the next file. Actually, wait, I probably should just go through here regardless, because it is a while loop. All right, let's see. Non-existent function get file type in base string. So it's a string. Fascinating. How do you find file types again? Hold on. Check a file type Goodo. Okay, there's a lot of negative answers. All right, I'm not gonna look through there. My brain cells dead. An array of dead, and it's just one. Amazing. File system. Okay, that did not do jack shit. Okay, I mean that makes sense. Like I'm trying to see like you can use this function. That seems like an excessive amount. If .png is in file name, that seems really that okay. I mean, I guess that makes sense, but like you can't use this type. You can't use the texture thingamabob. You can't do that. I thought okay, whatever. Because I guess it is a string, so I guess if file name contain like how would I even do that? Hold on. I think there's a function of that in string, right? Hold on. Like in there has to be. Match repeat r find. Okay, that seems like a wait, what? I mean, I'm seeing find, but like, is that what I need? Find? If I in team will return false, will evaluate to false. Okay, yeah, I guess that makes sense. Yeah, that's exactly what I need. All right, so if file name find actually, hang on. I completely forgot what was in it. Oh, it's a thing. Oh, I can just say in? Oh. If .png in file name is the line of code. I didn't know that. Wait, you can do that in what? Yo, actually kind of insane. I did not know that. You can actually just use in. That's a function. Oh. Well, that's actually kind of convenient. There you go. Image found. I mean, I guess, hold on. That's supposed to be the end, right? Find end instead. Because it will also detect the import. Like from what we saw earlier, which is this. You can see here that it has PNG import, and this is obviously not an image. I guess what we can do is that we can just grab the first one and then break this while loop, and then that's it. Like we'll just break it completely. Cannot find crosshairs folder in UI folder. Okay. If not .import in file name. Oh. And not in file name. Ah. Ah. Okay. Let's see. Hey, one is just one. Amazing. Beautiful. Magnificent. Alright. Let me just, there we go. So we found the image. So it finds the image. Now what? File name. So okay, hold on. So does it just print the resource, the path to the resource? No, it doesn't. Like, how would I grab the path to that so I can load it here? So I can turn crosshair texture into file name, basically. Like, I need to find the path to this. I used that system for a rhythm game I made with custom songs. Ooh, that sounds interesting. So it will like load it. Yeah, I guess that's why you're like knowledgeable about file searching, because this is something out of my league. Which is probably a bad thing considering this is like probably the most basic one. Directory. Is there like a way to load open? Opens an existing directory. Okay, that's not exactly what I want. Var path is equals to crosshair folder path plus file name. Oh, that is smart. That's smart. Oh, so you'll grab this and you just add it? Oh yeah, that is smart. Right. I guess you just load it as well, right? Yeah, you also load it, I'm assuming. So you load crosshair folder path thing plus file name. That's kind of genius. So you just add those and then you load it and then it will automatically load that as the texture. That is amazing. I guess we'll also need to have it like this so that it will automatically do all of that shit for us. Yeah. There you go. Okay. So now that I'm assuming that's in there... Actually, can we check that? I don't even know. I guess the only way to find out now is if we put the actual sprite into the game. So AP player. What do I need? Call expected member. Wait, what? Weird. Wait, how do I... Yeah, call deferred. Set the crosshair texture? I believe so. Yeah, I think I did. Oh wait, I guess I should return the... Yeah, I probably should return something different. Yeah, return the path, true. Return crosshair. I mean, I guess... Yeah, because the thing is, it set the variable here to the loaded path of this. Like, will that not work? If it's set to this and then it loads it? Like, it should just work, right? Because if it's empty, it will just do that. Crosshair dot texture direct contents path. Huh. Okay. Oh, I guess that makes sense. Why would you put it back in here if it's not set? Yeah, that is true. I also probably need to break this, right? So break the while loop and then it's done. Okay. I think that's how that works. Hey, look at that! And there's nothing, right? There's no... Oh wait, I think, yep, it's still there. I, I forgot that there's actually an actual sprite in there. Alright, let's do this. Remove that. Nope. Why is it not there? Layer. Sprite. Texture. Why is the position 1920 by 1080? Oh, the window size. It's supposed to be the window size. Whoopsies. Oops. I made an oopsie. This is supposed to be not screen size. It's supposed to be window. Is it? Yeah. Get window size. Where is this in? OS. Instead of get screen size, it's get window size. Ah. What? Excusez-moi? I need some explanation. Why is that not doing its thing? Oh, because it's not the I'm stupid. Oh dear me. Oh, there it is! Hey, look at that! Amazing! Wow, definitely did not forget that. Alright, cool, amazing, wonderful, love it. Okay. How did I... Okay, I'm still very confused how the flashing works. Also, I forgot that I have to take a break. Alright, I mean, it's a job well done. So far, I believe we've done pretty well. I'm gonna add that into there. Crosshair implementation. There you go. So crosshair is now in. But yeah, I gotta list down what we need. So I definitely need to work on the dash, the camera dash input thing. I have to add that in. What else do I need? What is like an essential? I'm trying to think of like an I guess camera tilt. Camera tilting is definitely like something I need to add. Like a so for those of you who don't know what camera tilting is, basically it'll tilt the camera from left to right depending on how you're moving, or just if you're moving like to the right or to the left, like it will automatically like tilt it. I added that in the other template because it's just a nice, you know, handy feature. And I believe I should probably add something like that as well. Or we can start segmenting the code. We can start segmenting the code that we have right now, because we do have a couple issues with in terms of how it is currently running. I think overhauling like a couple of the systems here is definitely gonna help. Like some of them don't need to be fixed, but some of them I believe we can move it to their own corresponding nodes. Because I think I'll show you later, but basically the other nodes do not have anything in them. They only have the parameters, which I guess it's fine, right? But I think having the ability to just also have it stand alone is probably a good idea. Because right now, an example of this is like run. Like the running node so far is just the export variables. It doesn't have anything else. I'm also even debating whether or not FOV should be in the run settings. Like, should I separate it? I think it's fine. It's like 3 items. It's not exactly too much. Because I have like changed the FOV of the camera and then a custom FOV value and then FOV rate, like how fast it will change. Trying to think. The dash. I mean, because the thing is, the dash is fully in the fully in the dash node, which is to be expected. Like, if you don't want dash, you can just remove dash, the actual node, from your thing. So that's that should be a given. Besides that, I think that's about it, really. Maybe like height updating, probably. Removable camera? What do you mean by removable camera? Hi, Mad. Yeah, I'm gonna list down camera tilting as a feature that we need. For blind people or blind people? Like, just not have a camera? I mean, I guess. I mean, I guess if you remove... Okay, if you remove the camera node, this is what happens. If you remove the camera node, I mean, it'll probably not add a camera. Yeah, you can just disable camera. Oh, wait, what? What? Enabled is literally a lie? What the heck? What the flippity flapjack? Excuse me? Bruh. Anyways, I gotta go now to the main scene. Alright. I did not know that enabled doesn't do anything. I mean, I guess if you start it. Really? So enabled literally doesn't do anything. I don't know why I have enabled there. That's like a placebo thing. You need another camera for it to work. That is true, yeah. Because I kind of want it so that what if you disable this, it will like not set it as the current camera anymore. Like whatever the camera is right now, like here, it will not have it as the camera. It will just set it like immediately off. Because we can do like a set. That's a thing, right? Like a set get or something. Yeah, set get. Update camera? Something like that. Functions, update camera. Enable. And then if enable, AP camera node, camera current equals... Actually, we can just do this. Yeah. That should probably get to the point. There should be a current variable. Because there... Like, does it not save it as that? Like, like you can't just change the camera... The properties of the camera? What is this? What? Invalid get index camera node on node APGD. What? What do you mean? There's a camera node. I mean, I guess I'll probably just have this not as a set get. I feel like that should be that'll be a problem. I'm gonna go to the actual camera settings and just have I'll have the current off by default, or like I'll have it. I'll have the current depending on whatever the camera is. Because I think if you just add a camera, it will automatically have it as current. Is equals to... enabled. Something like that. So it will just automatically, it'll automatically just go and do that. So if, oh, what the? If I turn this off, it still calls it current. Interesting. So it doesn't matter? It will always call it current unless if there's another camera. That's actually kind of smart if that's the case. So you can't cheese it. Because I thought if you don't have one, it will automatically like... Yeah, there you go. That's trippy. Oh no, I fell. Yeah. Interesting. So you can't even cheat it. You can't cheat it. Alright, okay, I guess that works. I guess that works. Anyways, we gotta focus. We've already spent 5 minutes on that junk. Let's try to fix the dashing, damn it. Alright, I gotta fix the interpolated dashing, because right now that's the problem. See? Already broken. Extra speed, transform bases, input X, input Y, times distance. Oh yeah, right, because the dash in... Oh, yeah. Okay. So this was the problem that we had earlier. Because when we were trying to do this, we were trying to get this mesh instance. We have a mesh instance to make it easier to see, but basically this should be like a spatial. And the position of this should practically be the distance where it will like get the vector from. So something like this. So it will grab the camera dash position and it will minus it by the current position of the head. It will normalize that and then it will give us a vector 3. And then it will multiply it by distance. Unfortunately, when we do this, this is what happens. You see that? We actually don't go the way that we're supposed to go. Instead, we almost go the opposite way. In fact, I'm actually curious. What happens if you just reverse it? What happens if you reverse it? Well, it's almost. Nope, but that's not it. That's not it, Chief. Yeah. Yeah, I have no clue why that happens. I guess, why do I even have all of this stuff? I guess it's because... Okay, hold on. Like, what happens if I just do input and I just multiply that with the player basis? It's using local vectors, not global. Hold on. Because it's like taking... So it has the input from the actual positions. And then... Like, do I need to make this like local? How would I make it local then? Like, I guess like just the translation instead. Well, it kind of does what it's supposed to do. It's just that it's not exactly going up. You see? It's not really going upwards. Interesting. Because that seems to be better. You know what? Okay. I haven't even tried this yet. This probably is just the solution. Imagine. No. I haven't really tried 4.0 or really 3.4 and 3.5. I mean, I am using 3.4. So, if that makes it a little better. Okay, so it seems like the camera position does not matter. As you can see right now, it'll always go there. So I think we actually need to have the global position. And then it will multiply it. Don't... Are you freaking kidding me? That's it. That's the... Gosh darn it! Alright, whatever. Whatever. I don't even want to talk about it. That's such a freaking stupid fix. So it's global positions, and then all I had to do was multiply it with the darn... thing. With the gosh darn distance. That's all I had to do. Okay, whatever. Alright, I'm not mad. I'm just disappointed. Alright. I think that works now. Interpolated camera-based input. So that's cool. I gotta fix the problems here though. Holy crap, the thunder. You can't hear it, but dang. Just multiply it. Hey, Kilo! Yeah, I probably should have thought of that earlier, you know? Probably should have thought of that. But, you know me. Yes. Alright, I think that should be it. I could hear it? Dang, that is... And I have like a cancellation. I have like a background cancellation. Hold on. Are you guys hearing the rain then? Oh, you guys are not hearing the rain. Okay. Like I was a little bit, whoa. Hold on. Alright. I guess I was very surprised that I guess I don't need the spring arm anymore. I legitimately thought that we needed the spring arm for camera based. I'm not gonna lie. To multiply or not multiply. Indeed. Like legit when I thought, what the heck? Okay, I guess I don't actually need... It's working as intended. It teleports me to where... Oh, okay, okay. Hold on a second. Hold on, what did I just see there, man? Wait. Okay, we have to add a spring arm. That's that. Yep. Okay. Well. All right. Okay. We gotta fix this. All right. So you still can go inside of like things. I mean, like the problem is that like what should be the behavior then if it's like this, right? Like should it like test Like, should it test for like the position or something? I don't really know what the go for is here. Because like if it's going inside of something, how would I do this? I'm trying to think of like a way to do this in a way where it's like not too annoying. I just use a raycast. I guess that is a pretty good solution for that, yeah. Like, okay, so here's the idea, right? What if, okay, so the player height is taken. I'll take the player height, and then it will cast a mesh instance. Actually, no. We'll have a spatial. We'll have a spatial, and this would be at the end of the spring arm, right? So this would be end of spring arm. Then we add a raycast on it that's the size of the player. So the player size would be what? It will be like 2, right? Will that be equivalent? Hold on, let me check. Is that equivalent to the actual height? So if the height of the player right now is 2, will that just be... will that be the actual equivalent height? No. So this is like the middle, right? This is the middle of the player. So this is where the... Actually, wait, hold on. Because the head will be here. Actually, wait, hold on. Because if that's the case, the head would be like somewhere around here. And I need this to be practically like... Huh. Like 2? Because that's definitely not the height of the player. Really? Interesting. Because like from the camera's position, right? From the camera's position, pointing the spring arm, it's actually not the same. It's like 2.5. What? No, not even 2.5. What the heck? How high is this guy? Wait, did I type 3 instead because I'm stupid? No, it's 2. Yeah, it's 2. It's the height of 2. But it's 3. What happens if I set it to 1 then? If I set this to 1, I bring this back to here, so that'll be where the spring arm will land. Will it be -2? So it's just +1. So we'll have the height of the current height of the player +1, and that will be the player height. It will be pointing upwards, obviously, because we need to check for a ceiling. And it will spring arm to the position of where the camera is looking. If there is something on top of the raycast, that means there's like a wall here or something, then it will not continue the dash. That probably would make sense. Unless if you're like invisible. Probably. I think that's a good fix for it. Yeah, we'll do it. We'll do it. How much time do we have? 12 minutes? All right, plenty of time. Let's go to camera. I believe... Okay, where am I adding this, actually? Okay, I'm adding it here. Okay. So I need a spring arm On ready var check dash position raycast new. So spring arm. Is the stream going to explode in 12 minutes? No, that's a Pomodoro timer. I like working with Pomodoro timers to keep myself in track. Okay, spring arm. The spring length will be equals to the distance. We'll set that to negative. The spring wait, no. Shape will be equals to sphere shape dot new. That will be the shape. Then we grab the what do we need? We need the hold on, I can't hear my le music because of the rain. Spring arm will be added into the head, actually. Let's actually have a name for this so I know what it is. Hi, boy for life. I used to do Pomodoro timers too, 15 minutes with 10-minute breaks. Interesting. I guess that's like longer bouts of focus. Spring arm. And then... Okay. So after we add the spring arm, I need to now add the raycast. So check dash position enabled equals true. Check dash position cast to is equals to vector 3 vector, yeah, it is vector 3. Vector 3 0 0 dash distance plus 1. And then what else do we need? I think that's it, really. Yeah, that's pretty much it. Love scrolling through obvious bait tweets about FNF being the best music genre to ever exist, and FNF hates failing for it just to find a way to hate on the game. Honestly, I'm not even gonna lie. I still listen to FNF songs because they're fun. They're fun to listen to. Like when I'm working out, I actually listen to the week 7. Like that shit will pump you up. Actually, I need to do spring arm. Call deferred. Add child. Check dash position. So I will add that to the child. Let me just add a name on this as well. I need to add names for everything to make sure that I know what I'm doing. And also for the people who are actually going to use this. Okay, let's see if this works. Head. Okay, it's error deferred spatial add child. Cannot convert argument 1. Oh, what the heck? Okay, weird. Whoops. Spring arm, check dash position. And then it's what the hell? 11? Why is it 11? Oh, it's distance. Oh, whoopsies. Movement node height plus 1. Whoops. Three Movement is height to stew. That makes sense. Spring length is -10. Okay. Just to make sure, I want to add. Hold on. I want to say. I want to just have like a test spatial mesh instance. Week 7 to week 4 favorite official weeks. Mostly week 4 though, because of the third song. What's week 4 again? I don't even remember. Is it the is it the mom? Is it the mom? I think it's the mom. Test spatial. We'll just have this here. Equals to cube mesh.new. So that we can just add it anywhere to see if we actually did a good job, right? What the? Huh? What? That's not how it's supposed to work. Wait, did I just not know how? Did I just not know how spring arms work? Hold on. What's going on? Why does it do that? I don't understand. Why does that do that? Excuse me? Hello? Why? Why does it do that? Okay. Hold on. Let me check for like a tutorial on spring arms or something. I don't know what the hell's going on there. Alright, I'm looking up this camera following tutorial. Should be the same thing. Mom and the car thing, yeah, alright. The hard drop in the third song, everyone go crazy for real. Yeah, that song is good. That song is good. I just prefer I think I just prefer week 7 because it's just really bassy. I mean, I guess week 4 also is very bassy at the drop. Kawaii Spread just knows what he's doing. It's probably the best way to describe it. Okay, that is not it, sir. That's like an old method. I need like the new method. That's from 2018. Oh, that's why. Okay, hold on. Spring arm. Okay, so he added a spring arm. And then a camera. Okay. Do I not even have to set it? I don't think you have to set it. Now that I'm thinking about it, I literally don't think you have to set it. Because back in the day, I thought you had to set this to something so that it will work. I might be mistaken. I mean, it's still doing the same behavior, which is not what I expected. See? Why does that happen? It's supposed to, like, only go as far as where I currently am. Or did I have like a mesh instance on my head or something? Yeah, this is supposed to be the mesh instance, yeah. Weird. I use ray shapes. That probably will fix it. Yeah, ray shape. Yeah, that'll probably be it. Okay, hold on. Yeah. Let me try again. There we go. Okay, this is what I expected, because this is where it was supposed to look like. Yeah. Okay, thank you. Thank you for that, cuckoo man. Alright, so this is how this whole system works. It will select the... Actually, I want to see the collision shapes. Just to check. Wait, what the heck? Wait, where is the raycast pointing? Is the raycast pointing up? Or am I just tripping? I feel like the raycast is not pointing how it's supposed to point. Wait, I'm confused. I mean, it kinda. Yeah, I think it's doing its job. I think it's also because I have there you go. Okay, so if it's red, it will show it. Okay. So now that we have that, we have check dash position. We can go back to dash, and essentially, if it's camera based, then oh, right, so you just translate to that. Ah. Interesting. If is colliding not. There you go. So that way you cannot teleport to here. You can't teleport to somewhere invalid. Or you still can. What? Okay, well, hold on a second there. Alright, I gotta take a break. What the... I thought we fixed it. Okay, I guess not. Alright, let's take a quick break. Alright, I gotta get some water. I'll be right back. I'm back. I love how all of the menu stuff I did for the mod is pretty happy, and then the game over is just dark. That's cool. Alright, so we have the dash input working, so that's fun. I gotta fix raycast thing dash check, and then we'll do camera tilting. I think camera tilting is a fun thing to add. We'll add that on the camera node as probably like an effect. So we'll have actually should we have like a node specifically for effects, and then we'll have a bunch of effects. So we can have like we can have camera tilting, so I will tilt, and then we can have like impact. So if you like if you move down, it will like move the camera correspondingly, like depending on how much velocity you hit. Or like yeah, I mean I'm trying to think. Those are probably the only ones, but I mean we'll categorize them anyway to make sure it's organized. I'm trying to think of what other like controls. And you know what? Before we go for that, we should probably segment the move node, because right now the move node's a bit of a mess. I want to make sure to separate it to make sure that everything works like on their own. Because right now it seems like it's a bit of a pain to use. Segment the move node. I mean, I think that's... What is it? I guess that's it? Huh. Maybe I should, I also should probably... This is like a bit of a petty one, so I guess we'll start with this first. Rename the crosshair functions correspondingly, because right now they're just like check directory or whatever, so we wanna name them correspondingly. I think that should be it. But yeah, the big thing is to make sure that the dash check works, because right now our dash checking is not working. All right, let's go back to work. Okay, let's go to our HUD settings. Find image. There you go. Images. Or UI is not available. There you go. Okay. That's an easy one to fix. Next is the actual problem. Because right now, that's the actual problem that we need to fix. Editor. Okay. Visible collision shapes. I need to see how it's working. Even though we already have a raycast in the middle. I feel like that's important. You see, because like it's still going in even if it's like. Hold on, did I properly set this? Yeah, camera dash global origin. Okay. If not, camera dash check dash position is colliding. I wanna see if it's actually even checking it, right? So let's put this here. Let's turn off the debugs and we'll run it. Okay, so it's printing true there, which is fascinating. But it's not printing true here. Yeah. Weird. What? Why? Why does it not print true? Okay, here it prints true. But why do you still go through it? Yeah, it still goes through. If not, AP camera node check dash resistant true is colliding. Yeah, it's not supposed to teleport. It's still teleporting. Double the height. It's already the height is already set to the proper thing. So we checked this earlier. Apparently, you need to add 1 to whatever the height is. So we added 1 to the height to make sure that it's the actual height of the player. And it still doesn't work for some reason. I don't really know why. See, it says true there. I still teleport in it. That seems to not make any sense. Why am I able to do that? That doesn't make any sense. Because it says true, which means that it's not supposed to print. Like it's not supposed to teleport to the position, but it's still continuing. Let me actually see if it's this one. Teleporting, right? So here. Oh, wait, what? Oh, so it's not going through here. Wait, what? I legit thought that was the case. Wait, then where is it going? It's going in here? Why the hell is it going in here? If dash input... wait, is it... Oh, I guess it... Wait, hold on. No. No, that's... Okay, that's teleporting. Okay, so it is using this function. Okay, that's weird. I don't know why earlier it was detecting it as if it's not. Yeah, but it's still it's still going through the thing. Oh, is it because it's colliding? Yeah, okay, so it's colliding with this, and then it's using that as the collision point. Ah, right. Oh, okay. So it's going through here instead because we implemented the system where it checks if it's colliding with like with the dash distance, so it always teleports to that position. Right. And so now I need to put this. I mean, I guess this is just a safety measure. But I guess we also need to put it here. And yeah. That practically should solve the problem. Every time I say that, I immediately regret that I said that. Why? Why? I thought that was the solution. What do you mean? What? So it is, so it's this. It's definitely that. There's no way that it's nothing else. So print colliding camera check. Right? So it's colliding with it. Yeah, colliding camera check. So it collided with the ground. Colliding camera check. Okay, that makes sense. If I do this, which is in the middle of this, it shouldn't continue. Why? Why does it continue? That means that this is apparently not colliding. Print. Okay. Okay, how is that true and how is this false? Huh? How does that make sense? Hello? How does that... How is... Okay, wait. Hang on. Hang the phone. Is it because this is like some weird BS where it's like the collision shape is like not perfectly like aligned or some shit? Hold on. I think it's because I'm using this. I'm using a CSG box and it's like doing some weird bullshit. Let me do like a proper collision. Because sometimes it does this. I don't know why collisions can be wonky. This is probably like the most basic thing that you're not supposed to mess up, but I guess it is. But apparently if something like this happens, 9 times out of 10, it's probably because you have like the wrong kind of like collisions or whatever. Like from my experience anyway. Okay, so this is the cube. It's a full colliding shape. And I'm just gonna color this something else so it's easy to describe. What the hell am I doing? Spatial. Jeez Louise. Okay. Scale that bad boy. Okay, so clearly not a place that you can dash in. Okay. See? Yep. 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 It was that. Gosh darn it. It was the darn freaking collisions. Gosh darn you. Wait. Wait, it still does it. What? I am so confused. Wait, what? It's still doing that? Hang on a second here. Like, it's right there. The raycast should be literally directly up the red. Like, that's the other side. This is definitely... Yeah, that's inside the block. The width of the player isn't accounted for, I guess. So it's like, it's only... Wait, I mean... It doesn't really make any sense because, like, if I were to make this wider, right? If I were to make this wider, then it shouldn't go through at all. This should not allow it to go through at all, right? That's the idea. So the idea is that it will not go through. There should not be a point where you can go through any point in here. But you can. In fact, you can somewhat even navigate through it. Yeah. Yeah, you can. So how are we gonna detect the width of the player then? Because if it's there, it works. If it's here, it doesn't work for some reason. I don't know why, but apparently it, like, if it's like just before here, for some reason it does not do anything. Like, maybe, hold on, let me check the collision shapes on this bad boy. Even though literally I cannot see jack shit. All right. See? Look at that. How is that true? Okay, explain to me. Explain to me how is that not true? Explain. How? It's literally underneath. It's underneath right there. Okay, explanation. Explanation, please. See? Look at that. Okay, wait, hold on. Colliding, 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 not colliding. Not colliding. How is that not colliding? That's not colliding? Is the rotation of the raycast the same as the player camera? That's something I don't actually know. Because it can slide underneath. Because I'm starting to think... I don't think so. It seems like it's not rotating, right? Oh, wait a minute. Wait. Wait, I don't think that's supposed to happen, right? Wait, is it? Hang on. Let me decrease the dash distance, right? So if I decrease the dash distance, it should be closer to me. So I can see the raycast, like, way closer. Oh, heck nah. Okay, so it's rotating with the player. You see that? It's not supposed to look like that. It's supposed to point up. It's supposed to be a dot. Yeah, that's not correct. It's like, you see that? It's like it's not pointing correctly. All right, we gotta update the, what? Update the rotation? Update the rotation of the raycast. Okay. Oh boy. Oh dear me. Alright, camera. Okay. Check dash position. Process. Okay, so it's definitely rotating with it. Got it. Check dash position. Rotation degrees is equals to vector 3 0, right? Like it shouldn't rotate. It should always be like upwards or something. Maybe like it has a different one for global transform or some shit. Global transform, global scale, global rotation degrees is probably the thing that we need. Global rotation in radians. Global position. Oh wait, this is just for 2D. Whoopsies. I guess it's just rotation degrees, yeah. Like maybe if I just do global transform. Whoa, global rotate. Global transform, rotation. Yeah. Maybe? Rotation part of the local transformation in degrees. Actually, I want it to be local, right? I want it to be a local rotation, not the global. Because they will always point upwards? Let's check. No, it's still doing that. Hang on. Okay, so that's not it. Also, what? Get global transform. So I do need it to be global. Oh, rotation degrees on transform with the value type vector 3. Huh. Like, what? Do I have... Wait. Okay, so rotation degrees is not in there. Like, global... Global rotate. Axis vector 3 angle float. Like that? Invalid function accepted 2 arguments. I don't know what the heck the angle is. Rotates the global position transformation a unit vector 3 by the specified angle in radians. The rotated axis is in global coordinate system. What? That shit did not that did not compute. Hold on, let me look this up. Global rotation of a node. 0? Alright. Let me try that. I probably should try that every time. Like, it should just have a... Like, if it's asking for a value, just put 0 on it, and it will probably fix itself. It's still... I mean, it's... Oh, my goodness, I did not see the errors. Vector 3 must be normalized. Huh. Yeah, I highly doubt that would work. What do you mean, bro? What do you mean? Set axis angle must be normalized? What do you mean? It's gosh darn 0, mate. Alright, whatever. I'm looking this up. I'm gonna see what the global... How do you get the 3D spatial nodes global rotation? If you want the rotation as Euler, rotation global transform basis get Euler. If you want the rotation as a quaternion, plot global transform basis? What type of node is check dash a position? It is a raycast. Wait, hang on. Yeah, it's the raycast. Wait a second. Wait a minute. Isn't that supposed to be not the case? I think I actually messed up. This is supposed to be... Wait. If you parent it to another node, will it not affect the... Yeah, because I have a node here called spring arm position. This is supposed to be what's added in this, right? So I need to add it on the spring arm. So it's there. Spring arm, add the spring arm position. Then this will be added on the spring arm position. Let's actually see that. No, it's still doing whatever the hell it's doing. It's still doing the weird. Yeah, it's still doing that. Huh. Strange. So it's still not rotating the way that it's supposed to. Don't add it as a child to the camera, just set the position to the position. Wait, what do you mean set the position to the position? Like where the head is? Like that's where I add the child? And then I add it to the player? But it's not gonna face the camera. You're not gonna be able to see it like in front of you. Hi Al. How long have you been streaming? For a while. I streamed a little bit of my work, so that's how long it is. Okay, hold on. Make spring arm node always point up. Good dog. Make the rotation of a object lock Godot. Saw something on TikTok. PNG tuber for chat reads out chat. Interesting. So chat is like a VTuber on the screen. It'll talk to you. Interesting. Huh. Okay, hold on. Because I don't know how to make something point upwards regardless of where it is. People are using it for clips. Fantastic. What happened to the MB TikTok account? I mean, I wasn't really able to make any tutorials yet. I also haven't made any devlogs. I mean, I made devlogs, but the devlogs aren't exactly surprising or anything because I haven't really learned anything new. I want to show something new first before I post anything on there. Man, this is a lot more complicated than I thought. Why is this so much more complicated than it has to be? Because I thought raycasts never rotate. Like, I thought they just don't rotate, like, at all. I don't know why they apparently have to rotate. I guess that makes sense because the camera will also be rotating on there. Huh. Wait, that was a bad idea. I need the camera. All right. Hold on. Does that actually even tell me what the rotation is? Actually, I wanna know, what is the rotation of these things? There you go. Yeah, it's like doing some stuff over there. Huh. I mean, if you wanna try Godot, it's probably a good way to start because it's like Python. Actually, you know what? Scratch that. We'll learn Python or something. Like, if you actually want to learn programming in the basic way, probably go for Python or Haskell. If you want something practical, go for JavaScript. Rant. Okay, let's remove this because we already established the problem, and it's the fact that the dash node. It's the fact that the rotation is messed up. You can see there that that it's printing us rotation values of whatever this is. Yeah. Yeah, that's a bit of a dead giveaway. When you're here and it still prints true. Yeah, that's probably a problem. Did you hear about that Chinese livestream show kidnapping for a year? 2 months considered a prize that he won from another show to be on this live stream? I think I heard of something like that, right? Like I think I saw Penguin Z0 like react to that kind of thing or something. I haven't actually looked into it. Huh. Man, I don't know how to freaking get. I don't know how do you do that? how do you do that, man? I'm so confused. How do you make it not rotate? Like to keep the rotation of whatever that is to 0. Okay. Okay, what if, hold on. What if I just do rotation degrees, vector 3, 0? Will that work? I don't know. I don't think it will. Yeah, but that's not how that looks. Yeah, that's that. Like, you see that? Like it's still red. You see that red? So that means that it's rotated. And it's blue here all of a sudden. Because it's now like rotated like this way. Oh my gosh, bro. Because you can see here that the raycast is still pointing pointing to this way. It's not supposed to be pointing that way. It's supposed to be it's supposed to be just be a point. Parent the wall check raycast to the player and set the global position of it to the position of the range thing node. Wait, what? Parent the wall check raycast to the player. Set the global position of it to the position of the ranged thing node. Ranged thing node? This thing? The hang on. Because the thing is, I don't really see the, hold on. If I go here, if I go to the head, yeah, so it's definitely rotating, right? It's definitely rotating. Actually, it's just rotating into X. Oddly enough. I'm assuming the camera is rotating in the other way. Wait, what? Huh? But then... Hold on a second here, buddy. Okay, so I'm seeing the rotation here. It's X. Struggling with the camera rotation in my stream still currently? Oh, okay, wait, okay, that makes sense. So I'm rotating the player, and then I'm rotating the X like that. Oh. Are you gonna license the game studio? Potentially, that should be the case, right? Like, is that the thing? Like, legally, I don't freaking know the legalities of, like, having a game studio or anything. So I gotta look that up or something. Global transform. What the hell? Bananas are inherently illegal. Bad luck, I guess. Oh, by the way, it's already break time. Jeez, we didn't do jack shit. Oh my god, man, we didn't do anything. Alright, I gotta take a break. Legit, like, we are stuck on this one freaking problem. Why is it so difficult? For some reason, it's so difficult for me to set up how to make it not rotate. Goodness me. You should get a sponsor, even Aiden has one. I mean, I guess like sponsor, I think you're talking about affiliate. I think there's a difference. Affiliate means that, oh, you can get a special link and then you'll get a bonus if people click on it. Sponsor means that you're actively advertising the product, then you get payment for it. The wall check ray is rotating with the camera. Parent the ray to the player. Then the global position of it to the spring arm node. The wall check? The thing that we're using to... Because the wall check, I believe, is the... Hold on. Yeah, so the wall check is just checking if it's directly on a wall. Just say sponsor because we joke about his code on the website 24/7. I mean, hey, it sounds more epic if it's sponsor. So you know what? We should say it's sponsor. Yeah, men's sponsored. Let's go. So okay, so what you're saying is right now the wall check. So checking if it's in front of a wall. The ray that you don't want to rotate. The wall check ray is rotating with the camera. Parent the ray to the player, then the global position of it to the spring arm node. Yeah, but the wall check is also on the head. Actually, why would it be on the head? I guess it's because, like, if you're looking directly at a wall, you don't want to be dashing. So that makes sense. Like, only if you're invisible, then you'll have the wall check not working. That ray is the wall check ray? That's the ray I don't want to rotate. I guess, yeah, so I have to parent it to the player instead. I have to parent it to the player, and then it will... Let me do this real quick. Okay, so it will rotate to the player instead. It will now rotate to the player. Yeah, there you go. So now this is what's happening. It's now in the middle of the player. I mean, I guess you don't really. It's kind of not doing its job as well. You can see here that it's only triggering at a very specific spot, because it's parented to the player, so it's not actually on the camera position. Maybe I should move it up. Maybe I should move this up to the player's position. Like to the camera anyway, to the camera's position. So I need to translation. Actually, I'm still on chat break. I probably should just get back to work. All right. Like, I'm trying to figure it out. So set the global position of the spring arm. Now set the global position to the spring arm's global position. Right. Okay. Because right now the wall check is in with the dash check, which checks how far you are. Like, if you're hitting a wall with the dash distance, it will just take that and then it will use that point as where you're gonna teleport. I need more interesting stuff in your life, I guess. I don't know, like, find something. You'll figure it out. The dash node's position. Right. Because the dash node position, that's like the... Oh, right. So I need to move this, the wall check to the dash node position. Right. Okay. Also, was it rotating? I guess it was also rotating with me. So I need to do that, and then where is it? There you go. Okay. So now this is so now it's directly on my thing. Oh wait, it's still there. Is it? Hold on. Let me check this. Bro, this is like just breaking my brain already, and we're not even like close to being done. Just the position, not the entire translation. Oh. Still raining hard there? I mean, not so much. Not raining too hard. See? It's like still, I mean, I guess it's also rotating with the player. So right now, the only thing that's checking is the spring arm. The spring arm is the only thing that's actually checking whether or not we're on a wall. Because this is not technically a wall, because it has a hole. You can see right here, it has a hole. So that means it doesn't actually, yeah, it's not an actual wall. You can see right there, it like collides with it. It's like, like that's like the only point where it actually collides. So it's not in the it's not on the position of the actual like raycast right now, even though we have already set it there. You know what? I feel like one of the main... Okay, hold on. Hear me out. I feel like one of the main reasons as to why we are struggling is because we are sort of trying to do this blind. If we were to just build it here and diagnose it through there, I feel like we would do this faster. Then we will add a system where it will do it all automatically. Because right now we're trying to figure this out without the actual nodes in place. So I think it would be better to move out of this situation and to have the nodes like pre-planned first, then we will add them later on. Because right now we are struggling to find out what exactly we are trying to do. Okay, so like in here we already have like sort of a check. So like it checks whether or not we have like a head and we have like a camera on it. So I figure we might as well do that, and then it will automatically like I literally typed in head for that. We're gonna do this, and it should just work. Yeah. Okay. Whoa, what the hell? I'm getting a bunch of errors. What the hell is this? What? Get global transform condition is inside tree is true. Return transform. We're just gonna leave that. We're just gonna leave that there. I'm not gonna deal with that right now. Let's try and figure this out. Okay. All right. So right now we don't have any of the shit that we have added like earlier. Yep. Okay. That's definitely not what we need to do. Why did it actually... Wait, what did it even do? Okay, I have a head. That's the thing. The hell is this? What? What? I'm sorry, but where did this come from? Who? I'm sorry, who added this? Where did that come from? This, I know where this come from. This is the crosshair. Where the heck did this come from? Okay, that's the check ceiling. What the... 10 out of 10 view, yes. Oh yeah, I forgot. I forgot. I'm sorry, you guys are literally looking at the red. Yeah. Where the heck did this come from? All right, like the freaking the automatic like implementing of whatever. Goodness gracious. Like, it's making it more complicated right now than it has to. Yeah, that was a mistake. Okay, hold on. Let's cancel that. Let's actually set this up the way that I would set up a normal player. Like, how would I set up a player node, an FPS player? I would add a collision shape like this. Well, then why do I keep saying head? This is head. There you go. Then camera current. Move this up. There it is. Okay, so right now let's just remove the automatic whatevers, right? I'm gonna remove all of the automatic stuff, and then we'll see how it reacts. And immediately there is already something wrong. Eden's the garden, man. I don't know what the hell you're talking about. Why is the camera not... Hang on. Camera, basic settings. Okay, so that rotates the Y. And then head. Oh, I guess it's because it doesn't have head. It doesn't know what head is. Right. Alright, let's remove this and then we're gonna just... Yeah. Let's just comment... Oops. Oh, come on. Seriously? Good. God damn it. You can't freaking come... Oh my goodness, bruh. Bruh. Are you serious? Okay. There you go. Okay, so that's the... This is... Okay. What the fuck? What the hell is going on? Oh dear me. I feel like I should have started with this right off the bat before I went with automatic, like, whatever on, because I feel like I just don't know what I'm doing enough yet, to the point that if I actually have to do something like this, it will just break completely, because we don't know, because I don't know what I'm doing. Okay, so this is check ceiling. That's our raycast for the ceiling. Instant crouch is like the actual, like, thing, the actual collision. All right, I'm gonna build this out the way that I sort of intended it. So well, okay, hold on. We'll have base there. That's called base. This is head. We'll have a duplicate of this. And this will be the other height. And it will always move. Have this as 2 so that we can always have this as 1. It will always move down. That's like a thing that it does, so that it's always at the bottom. Let's move the head in the right position, okay. Okay, what else does it need? So this is the crouch collision. What the hell? Okay, crouch collision, base... Actually, we'll call it base collision like that, just so it's easier to type. So head, camera. Then... I think those are the only parts, really. I mean, I guess we added, like, some raycasts because apparently, like, snapping doesn't work that well for some reason. I don't know why. It just doesn't, like, function that well, so I have to improvise. Yeah, I had to add something like this, where it's like... What is this? The height minus the crouch height. Check ceiling. Divided by 2. Huh. What? Wait, hang on. Check the ceiling? Oh, because if you're crouching. Ah. So this will be check ceiling. It will be... what exactly? It will be 0.5. And it will be the movement height, which is 2. Okay. Minus the crouch height, which is 1, divided by 2. Yeah, so it is pretty much directly on top of the crouching. Okay. Then I probably should just add this here, right? Instead. So it's there, and then what will be the height of this? Oh, why is it Z now? Oh, because it's like rotated, right? Okay. Oh, sorry. Welcome back. Check ceiling. Instant crouch. Okay. Like I'm trying to rebuild whatever the hell I just built, which is kind of, yeah, this is pain. Yeah. Like I actually can't believe that the thing that I wanted to actually make it easier made it worse. Okay, raycast is on the player, and it's supposed to detect the floor. And the, wait, what? And the translation would be minus. Oh, what? Minus the height plus 1 divided by 2? What the hell? What the heck am I? What is this? Okay, I'm just gonna follow it. It's almost like I want to start over with just these settings, like with whatever I'm building, like just to start over from the top or something, because we already have these like saved. We might as well like try to rebuild it. I feel like it's I feel like we're just sort of making this harder than it has to. Why could those UI and camera sucks? I don't pay attention to MV, I just watch the TF2 gameplay. Okay, there's nothing in here that is inherently adding. I really wanna just, you know what? I'm doing it. Yeah, I'm doing it. I wanna see what will happen if we just remove them completely for now, and then just stick to the collision setup. And then later we will consider adding the necessary parts. Yeah, that was just backwards. I don't know why I was thinking that you have to add it in like on their own. That was stupid. All right, from the top. Okay, we'll just hide them right now. We'll hide them right now, but we will add checks to make sure that that they're here. Also, what the hell? Update height? I don't even know if this does anything. We'll just remove that. Like that. Like I remember when I tried to add that in and it literally doesn't do anything. Okay, so the input's important. I'm gonna leave the inputs right there. I'm gonna just leave that there. Okay. Apparently that's not supposed. Yeah, that's not supposed to be the case. Okay. All right. Alrighty. So that's movement. Let's close all of these. Close all. Let's go to move. Current speed is equals to speed. Actually, this doesn't have anything that it necessarily has to do, which is interesting. Let's turn these off. Luckily, we can actually just turn these off, so that's fun. This one checks for the head and then checks for the camera. Okay, that makes sense. Okay, crosshair. Yeah, crosshair, I mean, that's just fine. Okay. Invalid, get index player. Gravity? 26. AP player called the... Oh, come on. Okay. Okay. What? Why is, wait. Bruh. I thought that... Why is it still calculating gravity even though it's turned off? It's not... Oh my gosh. There's so many things that are just like, what the heck is wrong with you? Grav enabled? Wait, what the hell is grav enabled? Oh, here. Oh, dear me. Alright, I'll take care. Also, why do I have these in this style? I only type it on, like, this style. Weird. There you go. Okay. So, right now, at least with the implementations, it still functions. Well, I mean, we kind of disabled all of the other functions, but still. I want to actually see how... Hold on. How will this... How can I... I guess like a good way to see this is if you grab all of the collisions and whatever is the higher height, it will use that node as the base collision, and then it will use the other one as the crouching collision. That could be like a good way to check those two. Because like say if you already have those set up, then I think that would help out if we can just have it classified already. Maybe if we do something like this, so add collision will be implemented again, but we will look at the children First, for I in AP player get children, if I is a collision shape, what would be a good, hold on, var highest tallest collision if I dot shape, I think that's what the thing is. Yeah, shape height is more than tallest collision, actually call height or tallest height, and then tallest collision would be there, would be I, and then tallest height would be equals to I the shape height. If it's not taller than the tallest height, then it will use that collision as the crouching node, as the crouching collision. So I guess we don't need tallest collision. We can just do two collisions here, which are base collision and crouch collision. Base collision, crouch collision is equals to I. Okay. So this will set it up to a point where we have crouch collision as this, and then base collision as this thing. Let's verify this by printing base collision and the crouch collision. I have something printing. Whoops. What did I set it up to? Ah, jeez. The is it the dash? Oh wait, no, it's in the camera, right? Yeah. Crouch kill. Okay, it. What the? It printed base collision as crouch collision, and then crouch collision is null. What? Hang on, what? Wait a second here. If I is collision shape, print I. Okay, let's check this. Base collision and crouch collision. If I dot shape dot height is more than tallest height, then base collision would be that, and then tallest height will be equals to the height. Then the crouch collision comes in. It's definitely not taller than that, and so it will be this one, crouch collision. How come it's what? I'm sorry, what is going on here? Yeah, what the what? 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 How? Oh, oh my gosh, I'm actually an idiot. It's resetting it to 0. There you go. I was like, what the? Why is it like as if it's repeating? Oh my gosh. All right. There you go. So now we have those set up. Finally. So now it's actually saying brace collision and then crouch collision. All right, cool. My goodness. Oh, but it's already break time. All right. Let me add that in. Base and crouch collision detection. Oh boy. I don't even know. I don't know how long I've been actually keeping track of whatever, like, breaks I have to do. Because goodness gracious. I am stressing to try and get this player to be finished. Unfortunately, it ain't the case. I'm trying to think of what other stuff do I have to do. I have to I guess I have to like start finishing up the environment that I was working on. Yeah, that's something I have to finish. Palma Focus sends alerts when it's going to be a break. Yeah, I have an app. Actually, I should use it. I was using it on the laptop. I have this app called Palmates, and it's basically a Pomodoro timer. I should use it. I should just use it. Like I don't know why I wasn't using it while I'm on the using it anyway. So because I've set it up the way that I always set it up, where it's 30 minutes of work and then 5-minute break and then 15 minutes. What is your favorite feature you created for the original FPS template? I've been looking through the project and I'm thinking of grabbing a few features for my project. First of all, I am very sorry. I am very, very sorry for the garbage fire that I've made for a good FPS template. That was my first project. There was a lot of problems in it. I'm trying to fix it on this project, and I'm already struggling because we have to refactor a whole bunch of shit. Second of all, probably my favorite feature in the actual template itself is the extra bits, like the doors, the levers. Those are fun. Those are fun to figure out. Because that was a struggle to try and figure out doors. Like making the thing is that we were trying to look up tutorials of how to do it, and there was no tutorial. There were no tutorials of how to do those. And so we had to try and figure out how to make a door like work. And it was a pain in the ass. I don't even remember what the solution was because it was just convoluted, like way too complicated. Like there has to be a cleaner way to do it, like kind of ordeal. So I'm definitely like, and also doors, those are kind of like, I mean, I guess we can add that as an essential, like in the environment, because I've sort of planned out in the roadmap to have the player, of course, all the player functionality should be in first and foremost. That's why we're focusing on just the player. Then we move on to, I believe, UI. I think that's what I said. I said UI, then enemies. Actually, not even enemies. A gun system, I believe. Yeah, a gun system. I believe it's player, UI, gun system, enemies, environment. Environment's like the very last thing. So like doors, switches, levers, those are gonna be at the very end. notoriously hard. AAA studios struggle with them sometimes. Because the thing is that there are two ways you can do about it. You can go the easy way, where it's just an animated model, right? It's an animated door that you open and close. Or you can go the hard way, which is a dynamic door, where the player will be the one controlling it. And in any engine that you really work with, anything that the player has the ability to control a physics object already is a shit show. Like, it's just not gonna end well. I wanted the hard way because I like the look of, you know, physical doors. And when I did it, it was just a bit of a mess to do. But at least I learned from it. I also got a couple friends from it because we were struggling together trying to figure out the perfect door. It was like the fountain of life, the fountain of youth. We were trying to find something that's impossible, a perfect door. Are they physics-based doors or press a button to open them? It was a physics-based. Like, I even set it up where it's a physics-based, but it can also be a button press, like a manual system. But it was like it was just jank. Like from the actual thing, it was just jank. All right. Anyways, I now have palmates open. I should just have palmates open when I'm streaming, so that I don't get off track with the time. So we've set up base collision and crouch collision detection. That's good. Second thing that we need is what else do we need? We have the camera detection. Movement is already set up. Height. I guess height should be for consideration. All right. So base collision is base collision dot shape dot height should equals to height. There you go. So that way it will always be there. I might try to make a door. Good luck. It was a pain in the ass. I'm just gonna warn you, it's quite a pain in the ass to make it work. Like, if you manage to make an FPS physical door be stable, even Phasmophobia, like a game that I usually watch people play, and they have physical based doors because it's in VR as well, it also tends to break. Like, it's like, I would say Phasmophobia has like the as close as you can get it, but it still breaks. You can still break the door. And I tried to make it not break, and it still breaks. Like, it's just not working. Animation player and area exited is the easiest way. Yeah, pretty much, yeah. Like, an animated something is always going to be the easiest route. So having that as an option is always nice, like in the thing, so we'll definitely consider that. Crouch. Okay, hold on. Crouch height. Okay. Crouch collision shape dot height is equals to AP crouch node crouch height Okay, I mean, you're not gonna be able to see it right now, so I guess that doesn't really make any sense. But if we go over here, why are there other stuff? Yeah, there's like check ceilings and all this shit. All right, we're gonna definitely need to remove it. Also, we still have the instant crouch. The height is still 1, which is odd. The height now there is 2, but this is still 1, which is a bit strange. Okay. Let's remove the other shit, because right now, yeah, this has gotta go. All right, let's go bye. All right. So this is for some reason. Okay, so this was the crouch collision that we were setting up. Fascinating. We have no idea what this is. What is this? Why is there just a raycast? Dash timer. I also have to okay, I'm gonna quickly add a name on the HUD thing. There we go. Just to make sure that it doesn't get confused. But yeah, I don't know where the hell the other raycast is in. There it is. Yeah, let's not do that. We're turning off everything that adds a node to the thing. All right. What is this? Where is this coming from? I need answers. I need your answers. Where is this coming from? Raycast -1. Interesting. Why? Oh wait, what? Oh, it's this. Bruh. Why is it not called check ceiling? This is supposed to be called check ceiling. Bruh. Okay, is it the only one? We have dash timer and crosshair. Alright, we'll remove dash timer for now. Because again, we want everything to be as clean as possible. Back from scratch, alright? We're working backwards. Okay, the crosshair is I think the only one that I would probably keep. Okay. Is the height okay? The height's okay. The crouch collision height is okay. What the? Why is it? Excuse me, why is this not doing what it's supposed to do? I thought we already established. Base collision height is equals to height. Crouch collision shape height is equals to this. Did I stutter? What's going on? Crouch collision shape. Yeah, why is it not being set to that? Oh wait, did I set it to 1? Did I accidentally set it to 1 instead? No, it's at the 0.5. What? What's going on? Yeah, it's crouch node, crouch height. Already in the first thing, it's already not going as to plan. Okay, right now our crouch collision shape is 1, right? It'll print 1. So it should print 0.5 after this. Because this... Yeah. Oh, it is 0.5. What the? It is 0.5. But it says here that it's 1. Why? What? Huh? I'm confused. Is it just not updating properly on Godot's end? Hold on. Okay, I don't know what to believe, but sure. All right, whatever. I'm gonna assume that that's working the way that it's supposed to. Okay, I'm just gonna assume that it's working the way that it's supposed to, because this works. The other one, for some reason, does not display. I don't know why. Okay, I'm gonna put this here as well, just to clean it up. And that way we have the base collisions set up. Okay, so that's step 1. That's from movement. Okay, that makes sense. Now let's go to move. Okay, what are we adding? We're not adding anything, honestly. Okay, this is the part where it, like, can get a little fucky-wucky. It's these things. Why is this here? This should be in the crouch node. Oh, my... Ah, I didn't... Wow, that's actually kind of insane. I've been streaming for a while to the point that my earphones that I just had is now running out of battery. It's kind of insane. Okay. We don't really need those. We can just do movement node, base collision, crouch collision. Actually, we want this to be not disabled. How much time do we need? 19 minutes. Oh, I don't know why, but I keep going to the 19 thing here. Also, are you guys hearing that, like, warning? That toot-toot? I hear, like, the warning of the low battery. Hopefully that's not too disturbing. Okay, there you go. No, we don't hear the warning. Alright, just in case. Okay. Let's go back here. Okay, this doesn't make sense. This is supposed to be in the jump node. This is supposed to be in jump. Like here. It's supposed to be here. Why is this here exactly? I'm assuming it's because it needs to update the direction. That's probably why. Weird. Okay, and now my thing's turned off. Alright, I guess I'm not gonna be able to hear the music. Just the sound of my voice. Okay. Alright. Okay, let's turn off air momentum. I'm gonna see. I mean, I guess air movement and air momentum doesn't really make sense because, you know, they're kind of just left here. Let's toggle gravity as well. I want to see if gravity will work. Okay. I mean, right now the big problem here is that, yeah. So for those people who don't know what that problem is, basically it's a problem with the player floor detection. So far with the door, I move when you walk through it. It moves when you walk through it. Epic. Are you working on like a hinge door? Because that was what we were trying to make. We were trying to make like a hinged door, like where it like swings around. You know, like a normal door that you would see. Yeah, that was the problem. We were trying to make something like that, and it was driving us crazy. It has a hinge. All right. I don't actually know what the deal is with that hinge thing. Apparently, it's like deprecated or something. I don't know. Okay. What is this? This is the height, the negative height plus 1 divided by 2. What? So the height. So right now we have those. So the height minus 1. What is that? Minus 1 plus. Oh wait, it's height. It's height. So minus 2. And then plus 1 divided by 2. That didn't do jack shit. I'm assuming it means negative 0.5. Why would that be there? Huh? Using Godot's built-in hinge, yeah. Like it, like I don't know why, but when I was using that, it had some weird like, oh, we are like deprecating this feature or something. I don't know what it was, but it was like a warning of some kind. Like I remember when I first used that node, it was like weird. Player call deferred, add child, raycast. Man, how the hell did I figure this out? Yeah, this is also a bit of a mess to deal with. I guess you don't really also need any of these because we already have the jump node, so might as well use that. Alright. Okay, so if I were to add a gravity checking thing that would actually make this work, because right now it does not seem to like it. It just doesn't like it. Actually, it would be a good way to test whether or not if it's actually even working. If raycast is colliding, yeah. Nah, no way, Jose. Okay, let's so right now this is the situation, and I need to set up a way to cancel that. And right now we have this set up where it's not reliant on the player, it's also reliant on the raycast instead, because that seems to be a more accurate way to do it. Parameter 0 is deprecated. To do with the bullet physics engine, disable the interactivity between them in the future can cause issues. Oh, okay. Because I was always confused as to why, well, what the deal is with that whole thingamajig. Alright, if I were to actually add a node, a raycast node that would check the floor. So this would check the floor, right? That's the whole point of it. To check the floor, okay, so hold on. I'm gonna just, can I color these? No. Oh, I don't see them in the freaking editor, really. Also, why do I have 2 check ceilings? I already have a check ceiling. Debug shape. Oh, I do see them. Okay, I wanna color code these so that I know exactly what I'm doing. So it's red. Check floor is blue. Okay. And I want to position this consistently. So I'm gonna go with like half of the player. I'm assuming that's halfway through. And it will also be 0.1? Yeah? Yeah, 0.01. That was the whole point, right? It's like just a little bit over. Okay. So like I could do something like this where we'll just do that and then something like this. Yeah, that's probably a lot faster. So it will always move to the height of the player, and then it will detect it from there. Yeah, that definitely makes sense. I think the only thing that can potentially make this not work is the possibility of it changing heights. So for instance, if I were to change my height to like, for instance right now, the movement height is set to 1. If I were to set this to 1, already things are out of like whack. And then if I were to set the crouching height to 0.5, then this will also be out of whack. You can see that already it's like out of control. How will I make it so that it all knows exactly what to do in these kinds of situations? Because I believe that the only way to do this is if we make the base collision as the quote-unquote base. So that means at any point, we always refer to the base collision height. And then the crouch collision will position itself depending on that. So for this one, I think it was... like, what was it? I actually forgot what was the solution for this. In order to always get the crouch on the bottom of that, I believe it was like whatever is the height and then minus that divided it by 2, so 0.25. Yeah, okay, there we go. I still remember it. And then check ceiling. Check ceiling will be moved by how much? Sheesh, I don't know. Oh. 0.75. How does that make sense? How does that make any sense? What? Also, an interesting thing as well. If the base collision is like 3, for instance, that's 3. And the crouch collision would do the formula, so it's like the height minus the current height, and then divided by 2. Like, it will do that formula. But now the raycast is actually... That's not... That's... I mean, is that right? That's not supposed to be the case, right? It's supposed to be the height of the player. It's supposed to go all the way up there. So now it's like 2.5-ish. So that like it should like adjust to the height of the player as well. Oh dear me. Okay. So okay, hold on. We take the check floor. I think is the easiest out of all of them so far. I think check floor is practically like the most basic one. So if we change the height to like 1, if we move height to -1, it will always be at the bottom. So I think that's fine. The only ones that we need to worry about is the crouch collision and the height, the ceiling. Checking for the ceiling. Like to make sure that those are consistent with whatever settings we have. So I think first of all, I believe the right course of action here is to add the crouch collision, like add the formula for the crouch collision, because in the movement we already have this set up, so we're just gonna go and move it to the whatever like formula we had. So it was the height minus this divided by 2. And it was there. There we go. Then we take the ceiling node, and we first of all, okay, how do we calculate this? Hang on. So if the height is 1, right? If the height is 1, and we reset this, then how far should it extend towards? Is it more consistent if we just leave it at 0? That's not really good, is it? Yeah, if we just set it at 0, it will collide with itself as well. All right, I mean, it'll exclude the parents. I guess that's fine. Yeah, I think that's fine. It's just more visually appealing if it's like here at the top, but at the end of the day, I mean, that doesn't really do anything for us. So I think it will be better if we just leave it there at the very bottom. Not at the very bottom, at the middle. And then we set it to whatever formula we need. So right now our height is at 2. Or at 3, actually. So if we set this at 3, it's not gonna work. Oh. Hang on. And I'm assuming 3.25 works. If I... okay. What's the crouch collision? Crouch collision right now is 1. So I'm assuming that if you move it by 2, this will also be 2. It's 0.5. So it increments by half. For every height that you change in the crouch collision, it will move it up by 1. Interesting. All right. Let's add that in. Because right now, I mean, we don't even have the check ceiling raycast right now. I think the movement node, I mean, it already encompasses all of it. Should be the one who would check all of like the checking of whatever. It should already do that on its own. Because there's no reason as to why you would add the movement node if you already don't have all of it there. So I think it would be better if we just have the movement node do all of the checking, and then they would just reference from it. So I think if I is collision shape, okay, then I think for I in base collision, get children. Actually, no, crouch collision. Get children. If I is raycast, then check ceiling is equals to I. There you go. Isn't declared in the current scope. Check ceiling. Okay. Then we use check ceiling translation up. It is done. Alright, we have to take a quick break. Yeah, I don't know why I didn't have pomades. I don't know why I didn't have pomades open. I had pomades open on the other one, but I didn't have pomades open here. That's stupid. Like that's like consistent. It will always tell you how much time you have. So I should have had that open at the get-go. How's the door going, Cuckoo? Hopefully it's not too hard. It's but I don't blame you if it is. You can also use the code from the template if you want sort of a head start on it. But I'm assuming you already probably have built something way better from like that template. Because I remember when I had to set it up, I remember there were like a bunch of like parameters that I wanted to add. Finding it fun? Well, that's nice. I think for me, I think the reason as to why I went for like more of an artist route is because I feel like I'm just not that great in terms of like as you can see right there, like when we were trying to figure out the problem with the dashing, we were struggling like hell because I was trying to conceptualize it in my head, even though I'm not really good at that. And then when I actually like was trying to fix it, since I don't really have that like knowledge yet, I was just like, well, my brain just can't handle it, and now we have to go backwards now. But you know, I guess it is a process anyway. we can say that on anything, but it's the process. It's always the process. Just adding a system to reset the position after you open it. The door. I don't even think I even have that. I think I had actually I did have that. I have like a thing where it will like go back to the position after a while. Like it's like a spring door where it will like, you know those like doors in stores where you push it open and then it will automatically close behind you. I think that was like a janky, from what I remember, it was like a really janky way I did it because it was what the brother. Goodness me, the dog's getting possessed. But anyways, I set it up in a way where it will like detect what rotation degrees is it at, and then when it's at a certain rotation degree, it will just lock it in place after. It was like super jank. But I mean, for the way that we used it, it was working well. It's just the only issue is if you move it too quickly, it will like just not close. Like it will just remain open until it slows down a bit, and then it has time to catch up. Like the physics engine has enough time to catch up with the rotation. So yeah, it's quite lejank. I'm trying to think of like what things I needed to add on the environment, and I believe it was like, I think it was like the pebbles. The pebbles. It's not a lot actually. Yeah. Like when someone asked on chat like how long will it take until the environment that I was working on is finished. I'm not gonna lie, I think it's just this, like, I mean, I wouldn't say this week, but if I were like going at the pace that I am at, I mean, a week is not surprising. A week is actually pretty doable in terms of like how much work is left. Like I need a couple more things to make sure that it looks like, you know, it looks good. There's also a couple of things that are still not implemented, like the saw blades and the fire. There's also torches and skulls and crystals that I have to add into the track. Apart from that, I mean, it's practically done. Like I just have to verify it with the peeps, and then that environment I also want to add it on Godot, because I want to make sure that it works in Godot and it runs well in Godot before I submit it. All right, Palmates is already calling it. We apparently need to come back. Okay, let's go back. Go back to it. All right. Right. Check ceiling transition, or translation. Is always 0.5 of whatever the height is. So if the height is 1, wait, what was it again? So if the height is 2, the ceiling, the check of the ceiling would be at 1.5. Wait, is it always like just minus 0.5? Hang on a second. No, it's not. Okay. What the hell? Then why is this 0.75? So that's 0.75. This is... and that's 1. What? How does that make sense? You know what? I feel like translating it is not exactly the thing that we need. I feel like we can just do it like on the normal route. I think we're fine. -1. Oh, what? -1. Okay. So let's start with this. So 3 to 1. And the height of the raycast will be exactly 3. Interesting. Huh. Interesting. The height of the crouch is 2. I'm assuming that it would be 1. Is that correct? I'm assuming it will be 1. No. .5? So it's like by half? So it increases by half. Or it decreases by half, actually. Decreases by half. So if I increase this by 1, this will increase by 0.5. Interesting. So I guess a good formula for this would be the crouch collision shape height, which is 2 plus 0.5? Because if I decrease this to 1... Oh wait, that's not gonna work. Because if I decrease this by 1... then... this has to be 3.5? No, it has to be 3. And this is 1 plus 0.5. Doesn't really work out. So I guess I still need the base collision height. Okay, so if I were to take the base collision height, so that's 3. And then the height is 1. How will I get 3 from... How will I get 3 from that? Oh, my brain, man. Oh my gosh, why did I have to suck at math? Why am I so bad at math, man? Okay. So the ceiling is 3 when this is 1 and the base collision is 3. If I... Because I already have the crouch translation already set up, so that works. Like, I'm confident that that's how that works. It's just this. It's this whole ordeal that I'm struggling with, because I can't seem to figure out how to make the raycast always the same height whenever this whole ordeal changes. And it has to be a simple formula, because there's no way that it's complicated. There's no way. 0.5. That's the correct one. This becomes 2.5. Actually, if I take this minus and then add it over, will it be the same? There will be this, and then divided it by 2, right? Let me see this. All right, so this is 3, this is 2. I minus it, I get 1, and then I divide it by 2, it'll be half. And then if I add 2, it'll be the value that we are looking for. Okay. If I were to change this to 1, move this down. 3 minus 1, that will be 2. And then it will be 1. 2 plus 1 is equals to 3. Oh my gosh, that was the solution. Are you freaking kidding me? That was the solution. It was to add 2 to whatever the thing is. Is this consistent? Hold on. Vector 3 0 0. Okay. What happens if it's 0.5? I'm going to college next week. Not having fun with this whole anxiety. Like physical college. And I'm saying this is 3.5. No. Oh, what the? 3.25. Wait, what? Wait, that throws everything out of whack. Is it? Wait, hold on. 2.5 divided by 2. That's 1.25. Plus 2. $3.25. Oh, so it is actually consistent. Holy shit. I actually made something consistent. Yeah, +2. So anything, it's just added by 2, and it will always work. Huh. I guess, but mentally as well. Oh, okay, so you're actually going to a physical. Man, I have to ask that every time because, like, being in online school, it's kind of difficult to, like, relate to people who actually go to the physical schools now. Like, I have to always ask to make sure. Oh dear. All right. Right. I guess that's it. Yeah, that's really it. The check floor, I mean, that's honestly, I mean, that's pretty much the same. Fi is raycast. That will be check floor, really. Yeah, that's pretty much it. Does high school trauma start to crawl in again? Well, you know, I think a good way to start off, really, if you have, I mean, this is a bit of a bias, but if you have already people that you already know, unless if this is something that, like, if this is a school that you haven't been in, then this won't really apply. If you already know people there, then probably stick to those people. Besides that, I feel like, I don't know. I feel like it'll all work out. It'll probably just sort itself out. I was also nervous as shit when I was on school, but I mean, I think at the end of the day, it will start to work out on the end. I'm like going to a far school. Like, are you... Wait, so... Oh, so you're, like, commuting to the school. And then you... Huh. Interesting. So it's like an out-of-town school? Okay, so that we have now the check floor. Check floor, I mean, I think it's pretty simple. Say if I set this to 2, this should go. Actually, where should it go? If the base collision is 2, I think it should go 2, right? Yeah, it should go 2. If it goes 3... Actually, wait, what? Oh no, it's not 2. Is it just half? No, it's not half. I don't think it's half. So 1. If it's 1, it is 1. Makes sense. Let me hide the crouch. 15 kilometers away. Damn, that is a travel. Jeez. -1. Let's go with 2.5. Interesting. So it will always increase by 0.5, I'm assuming. So this will be 2. Fascinating. Okay. So I think a formula for this would be... Oh, it would be a formula for this. If 3 is to 2. 3 is to 2. If I want to turn 3 to 2, I would... I guess I would, okay, I would divide it by 2. 3, it'll be a 0.5, 1.5. And then 0.5, I'll add a 0.5 and it'll become 2. If I turn this to 2, it should be 0.5. Like if I turn this to 2, it will be 1.5. So if I divide 2 to... if I divide it by 2, it'll turn to 1. Add a 0.5, 1.5. Yeah, actually, yeah, that works. I'll just add a has to factor 3, and then 0.5 plus base collision shape height, and I'll just do that instead. Oh, and I have to divide it by 2. Wake up at like 3 to 4 a.m. head at like 5. Yeah, that's like one of the things that I just do not miss about like traditional. Like, why do you have to go so damn early? Like, you don't even do it half as much shit in school. Like, I don't understand why you have to go so darn early. I get it. It's kind of the same thing as like if you're working, right? If you're gonna go to an office, but like, I mean, even when you're working, like, it depends from office to office, but I don't think you go there at like 5 o'clock in the morning. Like, there's only a couple jobs that actually go at 5 o'clock. Like, what, like physical jobs or something? Like, where you're like, oh, if you're like going to a store, or like if you work at a factory. Like, I don't really know what other jobs that actually go at like that early, so I don't know why they keep making it that early. Doesn't make sense. Like, I know it, like, actually it makes sense, because that means that, like, oh, there's no excuses for you to be, like, on traffic, or, like, it's too hot outside or something, it's actually cold, but, like, why won't you just stay in the classroom if that's the case? I don't know, there's so many caveats that you might as well just make it, like, at the afternoon and not in the morning. That was, like, a thing that I always hated about that school, about schools. The fact that you have to wake up early. Like, bruh, don't wake me up. Like, goodness gracious. Anyways, 13 minutes left and then I have to go. Yeah, I think that's pretty much it. So the floor is updated properly, I believe, and that should be it. Now we can just remove the raycast entirely, and we can do instead of that, we can do AP movement node check floor. There you go. Actually, it would be better if we just replace raycast with this in here. That will probably be a faster way to do it. So instead, we can do something like this. Close to null. And like this. Else. And it will do the whole shebang. But this should practically be it. Invalid translation with the type float. Oh, okay. I have to turn this into a vector. Invalid is colliding. Is it no? Hang on here. That ain't supposed to be no. What do you mean? Invalid call, non-existent function? But... is it not? Did it not check floor? Hold on. I thought it already grabbed everything. Like it will grab it from the player. And that will be the raycast. I don't understand. Why does it do that? Is it not grabbing it as the raycast? Print. Okay, I need to make sure that I have everything. So print all of this shit. Print the check ceiling, and then check floor for I and A player children, collision shape, raycast. Okay, works. Okay, let's see. Output. Yeah, it does. It has everything. It has the floor, it has the ceiling. What's going on? Yeah, it grabbed every single one. Ceiling, floor. What do you want from me? Why is this null? Fine. Oh my gosh. Do I actually have to put it at the freaking thing? Do I have to replace every gosh darn raycast with this thing? Whatever. Goodness gracious. God dang it, what? Okay. What else is the issue here? Dented block. Get away. Alright, my phone's about to die. I'm just gonna close it. Hold on. I'll charge it real quick. Alright, can't see chat no more. I got 8 minutes. Alright, I'm just gonna try and focus at this. Alright. Hey, look at that! Actually works. Well, I'd be damned. Alright. So I guess that actually does its job properly. I don't know what the hell's happening here. Why is it like slowly... See that? What the hell is that? Weird. Yeah, right now the collisions are kind of fucked. But I don't know why the gravity is also messed up. Seems to be suspicious. Alright, let's comment out the stuff that we don't need. So if the check to floor is colliding, gravity vector should be 0. And snap vector should be the player floor normal. If it is pressed, snap vector 0, jump height times up, jump count +1. If the movement If it's touching the floor and you're not pressed jump, jump count equals 0. Else it's moving down. And then if the grav style is equals to 1, which I'm assuming it is, grav rate times delta. Okay. There's nothing here that says anything about like, huh? It's weird. Alright, I wanna see. Okay, I need to add it in anyway because I was thinking of implementing it as well. I wanna see if we can add the jump over to the jump settings by chance. I mean, I don't really think that's important right now. Yeah, I don't think that's important. Cause like I was thinking of like, why not I just start submitting it, but like we don't even have it working properly, so I don't think that's a good idea. All right. Let's see. Okay, so if I had set this to 2, and it should just have all of it set up like properly. Set to 3. Yeah, I don't. Does that even? Oh, right. Like does the camera not change height like at all? I think that's why it's not working. Like it's not updating to whatever the height has to be. Oh jeez. Oh gosh. I'm so tempted to actually just restart. Because again, we could just put a lot of this into temporary and then we will be able to look back and forth and just clean it up from there. Because I feel like my brain's already just tired. I feel like it would be better if we... You know what? Okay. I'm gonna quickly add check ceiling and floor raycasts. Update. We'll just go ahead and put that in. I'm pushing those commits, and I believe that I'm gonna just leave this off here. I think if we go forward, if we go more, it's just not gonna end well for us. I now have a complete physics door. Shut up. Really? That quickly? Damn, son. But I think if we continue on, I feel like we're gonna make some stupid mistake. What I'm gonna do, and I'm gonna do this off stream so that I don't have to freaking go through too much of this pain on stream, but I guess it doesn't really matter. I think we should start from scratch. I will put all of the files in temporary to make sure that we still have access to them, just like the old movement system. Like I put all of the old stuff into the temporary folder and make sure that it's still there. To make sure that I know, oh, if I want this piece of code, I can just grab it and we can just work from it. But I think it will be better if we just start from using the nodes already and then removing the nodes and making the nodes ourselves, because right now it seems like it would be much better if we have the system in place where all the nodes are in the tree first, and then we will add like all of the shenanigans later on, because this is just becoming like ridiculous. All right, I think that's it. Thank you so much for watching. I don't know how Cuckoo Man did it, but apparently he was able to make a physics door. I'd love to see it on Discord, but hope you've enjoyed the pain and suffering. And I'll see you guys tomorrow. Take care.